So I've spent the last hour and a half sitting in this booth by myself, and I was talking to myself. Like I kind of figure I'm talking to myself anyways. I was hearing an echo there, but because we were live for a previous match here, and then the match got over. I left, and nobody touched anything, and I was the only one that was here. And I guess it turned off. I really was talking to myself this entire time. So anyway, Joe Jansky just made a really nice shot with someone looked like Jeff Potts was standing over watching it. 3-2 now is the score in this match. So I think I'm live. I guess I just don't know. My name's Dan. I am at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. It is, as you can see, pretty packed house here. We have 46 teams for the Backpack for the Homeless Vets event here. It's 46 teams for Scotch doubles. $40 for out of every entry fee, and 15% of the Calcutta goes to a Veterans Foundation. I couldn't tell you exactly which one or the exact name of it, but it is a great, great cause. In my opinion, vets deserve more. I think we should give them more. I think more money should come out of my paycheck, or I should pay more taxes at the end of the year for them. But anyway, they're going to get a good chunk of money from here. There's a pretty good sized raffle here. Come down to Sussex if you're in the area. It's $1 for a ticket, and it's, I think they $20 gets you 5 tickets, or $100 gets you your arm's length from one fingertip to the other, all the way across. So bring somebody who's tall, and $100, and get some tickets here. There's quite a bit of things here to bid on. Not really bid on, to put your ticket in the little basket next to it, and they draw that in about maybe an hour. They said it was going to be 7 o'clock, but that's not a solid time. It's just what they said. We've already given away, I shouldn't say give, but it was $10. There was 100 squares, $10 a square for a Walther handgun. That's already gone, and I think we still have to do same drawing, 100 squares, $10 a square for a shotgun, and I don't have the details of that, but it doesn't matter. All the squares are gone. For this match on table 1 here, it's Jason Lyons and Katie Pagel against Amanda Frelka and Joe Jansky. Amanda is one of the organizers of this event, along with tournament director Brian Hollenbeck. Brian is actually playing right now on table 4. And they're tied at 3 at table 4. The tournament is on digitalpool.com. If you go to Digital Pool, type in backpack in the search line and search. It has been the first thing to the first tournament to pop up. And I have to step aside real quick. Got to enter a live score. I'll be right back. All right, I'll have to step aside occasionally. I'm entering the scores on Digital Pool and doing other things. I came down here. I can't play because, well, I work tomorrow, and this is going to be a long long tournament. I don't know. I mean, we're barely through the quote unquote first round. The loser side is just getting their matches started. This is going to take a while. I got to work early in the morning, so I told Brian I'd come down and let him play. He doesn't usually get to play in these things because he's running them, but so I'm just sitting here, and Brian's out playing now. But like I said, Amanda, who's playing in this, their team's not at the table now, but she also helped to organize this, and they've done a fantastic job. So I came back here. I don't know what's happening. I don't know who's who or who's shooting at what. I guess Jason here is shooting at stripes. Okay, so he's shooting at the 12 ball. Or maybe he was shooting... I don't even know what just happened. I'm sorry. I got other things going on. He did call something and make it, though, but it certainly wasn't the 12 ball. So he must have shot that combination. I think you can do replays here, but I don't really know how. But I do know how to switch views. Overhead view here. We have a side view. I've always been the biggest fan of this view, simply because you see the players a little bit. The overhead view is, you might as well be watching robots play. But it does have its purposes. But I do like this view the best. So this is Katie Pagel at the table. All right, so this will be Joe Jansky. Joe, well, since the entire time I wasn't actually live, I'll give you a little update on who's who. So this is Joe Jansky. He's a 478 Fargo. And that was a very nice shot. He's a 478 playing with Amanda Frelka, and I guess she's a hyphenated last name, Frelka Bruck. And she's a 293, which... I don't know how you get to a 293, but you can just tell by the way she shoots she's not a 293. We had a 281 in the previous match, and she's just not a 281, so I don't know how that happens. Anyway, they're playing against Jason Lyons, who is a 574, and Katie Pagel, who is a 484. So this will be Amanda at the table now, and she'd be shooting at solids. Not actually sure if she was trying to make that or not. Jason comes to the table shooting stripes. I'm sorry, he's pretty big angle here on the 12. He's gonna need a lot of right hand spin, and I don't know if he can avoid hitting that one ball coming back across the table. But it's gonna be hard to hit it, even if it wasn't there, and hold it for the 15 in the lower right hand corner. And he's got to worry about scratching in the side. This is just a shot that I wouldn't do very well. Which is probably why he's thinking about it. He's probably a better player than I am. And then me being stupid, this looks like the 3 ball to me from here, but it is the 11 ball. So he's called the 11 ball in the upper right hand corner in a bank here. And drilled it perfectly. Lost the cue ball a bit. Not going to leave a man or Katie with anything. And Katie would do good to not move that 15 ball out of there, but she might have to. Yeah, I can't. I don't think the 4 can go up table probably. I don't think the 2 has a pocket. Well, she's going to hit the 15 and break those 2 balls out, so that's not going to be an issue anymore for her. Well, for Joe and Amanda, that's not too bad. Oh, Joe's got a clean shot at the 1. And once that 1 is in, there really isn't much issue after that with the 7 ball right there. Well, maybe he can't see the 1. An overhead view looks like he can. Oh, assuming he can't, so he's going to play safe. Looks like he's going off the left side of the 5. Or is he shooting at the 7? No, I did not see that. And that's just bad luck. So a scratch in the side. Will be ball in hand for Jason and Katie. Ball in hand anywhere on the table. It is BCA PL rules here. So, you know, scratching on the break, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table. So Jason's going to find a way to get from the 15 to the 12. I think they're pretty fortunate that he's the one shooting right now. That's a really nice shot. So Katie comes with a little draw shot here. Come off the rail out towards kind of the line of the 1 ball, but should only come out a few inches. Yep, just like that. Pretty routine shot for Jason here. Lower right-hand corner, as you see it on the screen. This will be to take a 4-2 lead if this were to drop. Very nice shot. 4-2 lead for Jason and Katie. Take a look around the room here. I wish I could move the camera. You can see in the lower right-hand corner there, that's just the corner of one of the tables that has the raffle items on it. Again, come on down here, spend some money. A lot of proceeds, but the proceeds from the raffles and stuff are going to a Veterans Foundation, whose name I don't know, but Brian Hollenbeck, being a veteran and the tournament director here, I'm sure it is a good organization for that money to go to. It's one of those things you can actually see the baskets there. So the baskets are in front of the items. You put your ticket in there. I think it's, and you know what, I don't have any confirmation of this, but 1 ticket for $5, 5 tickets for $20, and then you get arm's length for $100. But what time is it? It's about 10 after 6, and we have not. I don't think anybody's even been eliminated yet. There might be a couple loser side matches that have happened. But from where I am right now, I actually don't have access to the brackets. All right, we have Katie breaking. They're up 4-2. Really, really long. She breaks better than I do. It's great. She must just rack them very tight. Great spread of the balls. She made at least, I think she made 2. Maybe 3. Open table after the break, so Jason will take a minute here to figure out what he wants to do. I think it's pretty clear. You got to go with stripes, given where the 3 and the 6 balls sit. Yep, and the 10 ball goes by the 7 in that lower left-hand corner on the screen. That's a great shot. He addressed his problem immediately. It's one of the things I was taught right away. Address your problem as soon as you possibly can. Don't save it to the end of the rack. Sure, most of the people are, if there's anybody listening, is probably just as good a player as I am, so I'm probably preaching to the choir there, but you see it a lot with experienced players that don't address that problem right away. And now just figuring out their pattern here, and then we could be seeing them with 5-2 win here. And if anybody's commenting on this, I can't see that either. I really don't want to touch anything here and turn this all off. So we have the overhead view. He wants to get on the 14 ball here. Yeah, he does. All right, I'm not sure if he was going for the 15 or not. It looked like he put his cue, pointed it to where he would have had a shot at the 14, but this works. She just has to either, I don't know if she can hold it for that 14 or if she's got to come across twice. That. He's getting down pretty quick. That was an excellent shot by her. And that's an excellent shot by him. This is very nice. All right, a little low right hand English here. Hopefully she can come on over and for the 8 ball in the lower left hand. No, that's off, but not in the worst spot, blocking the 5 ball. Is it low left hand, low right hand for that shot? All right, open table here except for the 5, so I hope they start thinking about that immediately. So I'm not exactly sure how much of an angle. I think he's got an angle of 4 on the side, and he could go up and down and try to get on the 5 ball to where his hand is right now. He's going low, so he wasn't trying to do that. She's not looking at the 5, so she could basically stun the 3, stun on over to the right-hand side there. She has the angle for it. See that side view. Yeah, it'd be tough, but she might actually run into the 5. Very nice shot from Amanda. So I'm assuming the 6 ball goes and the 3, well, obviously the 3 ball goes, but I'm hoping the 6 ball goes right now, otherwise he doesn't have a shot. I still have to figure out that 5 ball. And I don't think he's in a position to do it right now. And on a lesser level, he has got to worry about the 1 ball, but the 1 ball's a little more in the open. That could go on either side, the lower left-hand corner. Well, it's got 5 pockets. You can check on live scores, and you have to excuse me. I got to enter a score on Digital Pool. All right, I don't know how Amanda got to where she is now. I got to enter the scores on Digital Pool, and I can't do it from right here. All right, that's a perfectly fine shot. I would definitely put them in the lead to win this rack now, just based on ball position. But if Katie kicks behind this, she can possibly just stick it right there, and that would just block. They'd be blocked by their own ball, the 5 ball, if she hits it well. All right, made things a little interesting. With it looks like the 12 will block the 8 from that upper left-hand corner. So Joe and Amanda are going to have to take that into account. Well, Joe could actually make the 5 in the lower left and head send the cue ball right towards the 8 ball. Possibly get it out of there. So Amanda's taking the 1 ball here. She doesn't usually hit the ball any lower than mid ball from what I've seen, even on some shots where I would have thought she was going to draw it. So hopefully you can draw off the side back to the center of the table. Oh, I caught that a little thin. And that could be the match here. We've got Katie and Jason on the hill. Jason's coming to the table. $12 ball in the upper left. I'm not sure if he has to come back and forth or not. Yes, he does. But he missed the shot. It's, generally something I would do. So still life for Amanda and Joe. Not the easiest shot. I think she might be jacked up a little bit over the 12 ball. Yeah, a little bit. She's all right. But she might just be cinching it. Yep, she is. You couldn't see her expression, but hand to her mouth, mouth wide open. She's a little surprised that she missed that. So if Katie's is she gonna be jacked up a little bit? Yeah, she is. So if I'm her, I'm probably just making this and not worrying about the cue ball. Just basically pocket speed. Should leave a straight-in shot on the 8 ball. Yes, very good shot. And this will be for this match. Jason all the way down. And that's it. So Jason Lyles and Katie Pagel defeat Amanda Frelka and Joe Jansky 5-2. We'll be back shortly with the next match. All right, we're back here at table one. We're gonna Amanda Frelka and Joe Jansky are actually playing here again. They just lost 5-3 on the winner's side, so they're now on the loser's side in a race to 4 against Maya Hoekstra. You know, I probably should ask him. I don't know if I'm saying either one of those things right. I guess Maya Hoekstra, and Tim. Geez, leader or lighter? I might have to figure that one out too. All right, well, I basically nailed it. It is Maya. I think he was saying it's short for Jeremiah. Hoekstra and Tim Leiter. And it's Amanda Frelka Bruck is her full last name, hyphenated last name, and Joe Jansky. So, for anybody who doesn't know, we are live from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin, southeastern Wisconsin, not too far outside of Milwaukee, near the city of Waukesha. This is a Scotch doubles tournament benefiting a Veterans Foundation, of which I do not know the name. Probably should have figured that out by now. 46 teams total, race to 5 on the winner's side, 4 on the loser's side. There was a push to make it race to 4 and 3, and some people did not like that, so this tournament's going to take quite some time. We're not even very far into the loser's bracket, actually. But this is a loser's side match, and obviously the loser will be done. So this is Amanda racking, and she will be breaking in the first rack. Quite a large difference in Fargo rating here. I'll update you on what everybody is. So Amanda is a 293. Again, I said before, I don't really know how you get to 293. I mean, she's better than some 400s that you see. Hi, Brian.
What's up?
And Joe Jansky is a 478. They're combined 771. And then Maya is a 579, and Tim Leiter is a 520. So if you go to here and you hit this All right, I had to speak to the tournament director here for a little bit. Okay, so Maya's at the table. He's left-handed, which I like, because so am I. I'm sorry I haven't seen what's been happening here, but using my observation skills, it appears he's shooting at the stripes. I don't know how much room he's got to make that. Well, from here it looks like he's got plenty of room. Not sure. Okay. He hit that really well. Nice shot. He's pretty good there on the 13 ball. And 9 ball passes the 2. I can't tell, but it does go on the side. So this will take a pretty decent stroke here if he's trying to get on the 14 ball. Okay, so he went right at... Okay. And that was very fortunate. So we got the 14 in the side. And a pretty good angle if he wants to go down table for the 9 ball on the side if it doesn't pass the 2. I'm just terrible at knowing whether it's going to pass. Even when I'm watching it live. No, it must not. So what do you do here? Do you bank? Do you cut it? Obviously, if you cut it, you're running into the 2 ball, and you're probably not getting on even close to the correct side of the 8 ball. I think you got to bank it. Bank it and draw it. Maybe come down below the 8 for the 8 in the upper right-hand corner. Well, not a bad try. So ball in hand here for Joe. There aren't any problem balls here. Just figure out what ball you want for your last ball. Work backward from that. This isn't the worst spot to start. I don't think there's a bad spot to start, to be honest. But I would say that is pretty close to maybe the worst spot he could leave that. I don't know if the 2 ball, or I'm sorry, 3 ball doesn't look like it. Nope. Other than hooking himself behind something. That's about as bad as he could have done. It's a little unfortunate. You go 6 inches further, you have the 7 ball. You 6 inches shorter, you have the 2 ball. You have the 6 ball. You have the 4 ball. I don't know. I guess if it's me, I'm cutting the 2 down the rail. So she's shooting through this. Just might be a safety, which isn't bad. The 9 ball's on the opposite side of the table. She's going to get behind the 6. Or the 8. Good shot. So I'm going to guess Tim so it's Maya who's up. Probably get out the jump cue. Well, he's lining up the kick. Nope, he's going back to his jump cue, it looks like right now. I think Brian has something he calls this every time, some flight, United flight, something or another. So anybody who's listening, you live by or near Sussex, in Waukesha County, stop down. The raffle has not happened yet, so You can buy some raffle tickets. I wish I could show a camera that would show everything that's up for the raffle.
I get to hit the button.
I was talking about the raffle. We just actually did the last drawing for the shotgun. Who was it? Shotgun won by Mike Ranta. Congratulations. It was $10 a square, and how much was that shotgun? I mean, that's a pretty expensive gun. Yeah, I don't know anything about guns, but I would say that's probably $1,000 gun. Okay, so I wasn't watching the pool here, but I think he just had ball in hand, and I think that was kind of an odd shot to take when he could just take the 7 ball to free up the 3 ball. But again, I think they're probably safe here from the looks of it. I can't see past his head. Well, he's probably not going to make it, but he can easily hit it, obviously. All right, so he banked the 9. I don't know exactly if he was trying to do that, but there's not much. The balls are too spread open. He just needed to get lucky there. So I'm going to spend most of my time on this view. This is my favorite view, because I think this view is a little too it's too much like you're watching. You could just be watching robots play. At least here you can kind of see the people. You can see their grip and their stance. I think this view is not bad too. All right, so Amanda's up here. She just called a safety. Oh, that I really don't know if she was trying to do exactly that, but that was, no, by the look on her face. She wasn't actually trying to do that specifically, but that was fantastic. So Maya's up again. I don't know if he actually jumped before. I wasn't able to see it, but this would be a time for that again if you have those skills. I don't think I could jump that far. I know people I play with and teammates of mine in league and stuff, they can do it, but not me. But I also have Scott Kugel's like 30-year-old jump cue. Wow. Okay. He amazingly didn't hit a single ball right there. All right, what do you do? Where do you start now? Well, if he doesn't start with the 6 ball, unless, okay. I didn't know if he knew he had ball in hand. So, start with the 6 ball. Start with your problem. You know, I don't know. I said before, I was doing this, I thought I was live for like an hour. And I said a bunch of things, and I might repeat myself, but I think I was saying it when I wasn't actually live. But that was one thing I was taught right away. Playing 8 balls, attack your problems immediately. So, and Joe's doing that right here. If you can, you do 4, 2, 3. Or do you do 2, 3, 4? I think I do 4, 2, 3. I think it's easier to get on the 8 ball that way, but this is total preference. You just don't really want to be on the rail here. Oh, she hit that high inside. That was nice. Oh, did he almost just pick the ball up? I'm going to try something here. Oh, there's a replay button, and it didn't work. But I thought it looked like he reached for the ball. All right, that was a really good shot for Joe, and this is pretty straightforward for Amanda. I don't know if the angle takes her over to the rail. It doesn't look like it. Probably just draw it straight back. It'll kind of drift towards the side pocket just a little bit, but she's pretty straight. But she's hitting it center ball. I think her strategy is just to try to make every ball. She's not paying too much attention to where the cue ball goes. And Joe might actually be telling her to do that too. Just don't worry about where the cue ball goes. Just make the ball. But she did not leave Tim an easy shot. All right, so he's electing to go into the lower left. And I can't tell which one's better. It's maybe a personal preference. Got to avoid the scratch. Oh, he hit that great. Nice shot, Tim. Leaving Maya just basically straight in. And I think that's our first game. It'll be 1-0 if he makes this. Really nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's take a look at the room here. There's Sussex Bowl in Wisconsin, Sussex, Wisconsin. There's excellent food here, nice menu. There is a bar in this area where the pool is. We got 9 7-foot diamond tables, and there's 2 9-foot. I think they're Olhausens. Oh yeah, you can see it on the screen. Olhausen down at the end there. Got people just playing there, warming their arms up a little bit. So there is a bar in this area. It's to the right and behind where I'm sitting now, and then the bowling alley with a full kitchen, and they make very good food, like very, very good food, which I haven't had yet, and I should think about that. All right, we got Maya breaking up 1-0 and a race to 4. I'm just going to keep watching people break. Everybody breaks better than I do. I think maybe I just don't rack well. But I just have a hard time making a ball on the break. And I'd say if you have any tips for me, leave them in the comments. But I actually can't see the comments, and I don't even know if anybody's listening. But I think I did all right before when I was talking literally to myself, and there was nobody because I wasn't live. And I don't know why or who turned it off. So Tim, he's shooting at the 9 ball. Yeah, he was, and that turned out pretty good. And that was, I guess, relatively attacking their problem. So right now, I guess I'm thinking about the 11 ball and how I'm getting from that to something else. I don't know how straight they can get. If you can get pretty straight on the 11, it's not a big deal. But you have to be on that side of the 8 ball for the 8 ball in the lower right-hand corner, unless you want to play the 8 ball on the left-hand side. Oh, that was a very nice shot. I can't tell if he can hold this and be on the correct side of the 11. Let's look down the side here. Oh, I don't think so. He might have, I don't know. He may have to go down to what would be the bottom rail or the right-hand side on the screen and come back up. And anybody listening, I do not claim to be an expert. So I watch a ton of pool on TV. Pros, amateurs, I watch a ton of snooker. I watch all of it. He's going to try to come in. Yeah. That was a tough shot. So I'm just trying to fill the void with talking, so I'm probably wrong a lot. All right, well, a pretty open table here. I think the original shot here is probably the toughest shot. And well, that was, but now 2 ball, probably the 2 ball in the lower left-hand corner. And I think the 1 just easily goes. Oh, maybe not. I can't tell if the 1 goes by the 8 in that far corner pocket from this view or the lower right-hand pocket from this view. Maybe. Well, from there it doesn't look like it. And why is that camera moving? All right, somebody hit the light. Who hit the light? Who hit the light? Okay. Is it the fan? All right. I mean, okay. That would make me dizzy. We're not going to do that until that stops moving, if it ever stops. All right. Well, I think she's going to play safe. She calls it when she plays it, so... Which I actually never quite understand why people call safe. I don't ever call safe. Unless I'm going to make a ball on purpose. Okay, she's going for the 2. Nice. Very good. And that's... Okay. I think Joe's probably going to be playing safe here. At least I think I would. Is it still moving? Yeah? Oh, yeah, there's a safe call. Oh boy. That needs to slow down. Okay. That worked out pretty good. So we're probably looking at a 1-rail kick here, the 11 ball, and that might actually be blocked. It looks like that's blocked, so it probably doesn't even have a pocket. It'd be a pretty long shot to make it anyways, but that was actually a very good safety there by Joe. Where did he just call that? I think that would have gone in. Well, there's a replay button here, but it doesn't work. I'd love to see that from the other view. I think that looked like it probably would have gone in if it wasn't blocked. All right, again, they're getting some pretty routine chances here. I don't know why she would shoot this and not the 4-ball. Is she playing safe? I think she is. Oh, she wasn't. All right, Maya Hoekstra up here. He's got a Barrett Brothers Custom Cues shirt on. Never heard of him. But if that's what he's using, it looks like a very nice cue. And he's going to tie up the 4. No, he didn't. Okay, so that didn't turn out too bad, but another golden opportunity here for Joe and Amanda. Oh, hit that. Way too thick. I don't know. He doesn't seem to like something. I don't know if he thinks he caught a skid there or something, but yeah, that hit around the center diamond there. All right, I'm assuming the 11 ball goes here pretty easily. I just don't know where he's going to go. I mean, it's easy 2-rail between the 1 and the 5. And I think the 8 ball goes straight in. Okay, that. He didn't actually put any right-hand spin on that, but I think he left Maya with a shot. But it's hard to tell. They may ask for... I might have to go out there and record this. Well, he's looking at it from every angle here. Does it go over there? I think, is this light stop moving? This is a tough shot. It's hard to tell if he has the entire pocket or not. Oh, that was great. That was a great shot. Nice shot. And that'll be a 2-0 lead for Maya and Tim. And we're live in Sussex, Wisconsin at Sussex Bowl at the Hollenbeck Q Club inside Sussex Bowl. 46 teams started. It is a Scotch doubles tournament. I believe it was an 1100 and under, but somebody's at 1107, so maybe they went up in score in the last. They've been advertising it for a couple months now. 46 teams. It was a max of 48, and as usual, some people just didn't show up and didn't call ahead. But fortunately, a few people did just randomly show up, and they were able to play. And the tournament director also, Brian Hollenbeck, he was also able to play. I came down here to help out with scoring and stuff, and Brian never actually gets to play. Every tournament I see, he runs it, and he basically does it by himself. So I told him that I would come and help him, and I'm talking about him, so he walked in, of course.
There you go, play my match.
All right, so Brian is actually playing. And
I would be done soon.
he's going to be up now in a race to 4 on the loser's side, so his day might be coming to a close here shortly. But it's nice to let Brian play.
Do you want to watch the comments or not?
Oh yeah, actually, is somebody keeping the score, doing scores? Because I need that up if I need to do the scores, so I can see when matches end. Yeah. Okay. All right, there's another match. Okay. So anyway, I'm doing that. I'm adding the scores and stuff in the digital pool, which is not in front of me. So I actually have to leave the whatever this is called, the box or whatever, and go outside and change the scores when Brian's playing. When he's not playing, he can do that, which he's been doing. But now he's off. But for me personally, Brian's the reason why I was able to get into competitive pool. I played my whole life, but I didn't really ever get to play against people. It was always just a pool table in my room when I was a kid, growing up, and the pool table in my house now. And I started playing in Sussex, the Sussex League, about 6 years ago. And from that point on, I've met a lot of people. The pool community in Wisconsin is great. It's just a lot of fun. But due to my job, most people aren't going to know who I am or what I do. But I work most weekends, so most tournaments are out of the question for me. Like Brian's weekly Friday night 9-ball, 10-ball tournaments. But I guess I'm babbling. Nobody cares about that. All right, so solids for Maya and Tim. This looks like it has the makings of a nice. I don't know who broke because Brian came in here and bothered me, but there are really no problems at all. You don't have to worry about the 8 balls hanging over a pocket, basically. That shot just made it a little bit tougher. 6 ball has got to go in the same pocket as the 3. And he's going to have to make the 6 and go back and forth. Avoid the 13, going back and forth both ways. And get on maybe the 2, maybe the 3 if his speed is perfect. But he's hitting high ball. Oh, he hit that good. He could have used a few more inches there. If my wife is listening, she just thought that was funny. Pocket speed, can he hold it? No, he could not. He would have had to go back and forth too, and between balls, and that would have been a tough shot. So we'll see some sort of a safety for Tim. I probably just drop the ball, put it tight to that bottom rail, and make them make a shot. I can't tell if the 12 ball goes easily in the side on the left there. Yeah, it looks like it. So I don't know if he can get behind the 10. I don't know what he's lining up the 2-rail bank. I wouldn't try the shot. Not that it's the wrong shot. I just think I would have pretty much no chance of making it. It could be a 2-way shot too. He's hitting it low. Oh, nice try. And let's see. Does that 11 ball go by the 9 ball? I don't know if any of these views... No, it doesn't look like it. But the 9 ball goes. So easy 12 on the side. Probably the 15, but I don't know what angle she's going to give him. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see that coming, but I think she got pretty lucky. There's nowhere for that 2 ball to go. Does anybody know what kind of cue ball that is? They use that in the matchroom events too. It's that cue ball with the black spots on it. I have the cue ball with the red spots on it. I got it like 4 years ago, and it seemed kind of cheap. I don't know if whatever. I just didn't like it that much, but I do like the ball with the spots on it because a lot of accidental English you put on the ball, and you can see that you do that. And I feel funny asking if anybody knows. I don't know if anybody's listening, except my wife, and she certainly doesn't know what kind of cue ball that is. And I just got a text from my wife. She did think that the few more inches was funny. But she's 47 years old, and she'll never grow up. All right. We're here again. And this is probably the last chance they're going to get at this table. She leaves him right on the rail. 11, 9, 14, perhaps. Nope, that doesn't line up. He can still do it. I know he's got a clear shot at the 14. I actually didn't know that, but again, you have to address the 11 and the 9. Like right now, and she's got an angle to go over into them, but I just don't see her hit these shots. And the 15 ball is not the most difficult, but I don't think it goes into either top corner pocket. I mean, she's got to go at least center left, but probably low left, and she's not She is not aiming low at all. I'm not good enough to know what to do here. He's going to have to let her play, but he's on the wrong side of the 15, so she's going to be playing a long combination if he makes this in the side. A long off-angle combination, and he doesn't have the angle for that combination from where he is right now. He's got to have a better access to the right side of the 11. I mean, maybe. If he could possibly make that, I would shoot it right now, but cue ball's going the wrong way here after it hits the 15. Yeah, well, that was tough. The odds were heavily against them. All right, I think this is going to make it 3-0. They're actually not keeping their own score, which Digital Pool does. When it's your turn, you get a text from Digital Pool. It gives you a link. The link takes you to a scoreboard screen of you and the other team, and you just, as you're playing, you just update the scores, and that's how they have live scores online. You can see it live, but theirs still says 0-0. So I think I'm right that it's 3-0, but I'm not sure. But I will be right back. Got to make some scoring changes. All right, I got that taken care of. All right, I don't know what's going on. Amanda's at the table. I can figure that out. I don't know what they're shooting at. But so Maya and Tim are at 3-0 here, so they are on the hill. And they seem to be a pretty decent team. I wonder who they lost to. All right. So Amanda's shooting at the red 3-ball. I'm saying the names and the colors because my wife is watching and she doesn't know what the 3-ball is. But she took the 4 on the side instead. All right, so the 3-ball is still available. Probably the 3. It should be the 6 after that. Otherwise, that's going to cause some problems. And then, I don't know, 5 goes into both sides. 7's in the middle of the table. A lot of options there. And I think the 8-ball probably goes. Oh, yeah, the 8-ball goes. The 8-ball goes in the lower right hand. So they have a chance. He left her pretty good here. So green 6. And I don't know if the angle's too much to hold for the 5 and the right. Yeah, I think it probably is. But she could run into the 11. And that'll leave her a couple options on the 7 or the 5. So green 6, honey, to the orange 5, and then the brown 7. I'm talking to my wife. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that shot. I don't know what she could have done. She doesn't really put English on the ball. I think she's down a couple times. I'm not sure she did it on purpose. I think he's got to try to line this up for the... I don't know if there's a safety, but the stripes are not easy. Let's take a look here. Can somebody line a ruler up on that? I think it's heading halfway between the first diamond. Is there a... Oh. All right, I'll be right back. I need to update the scores again. All right. Scores have been updated. And again, you can see the bracket. You can see live scores. You can see all the players, whatever. You can see all that stuff on digitalpool.com. In the search, just search backpack. I think one word or two words probably works. And it's from when I've been searching, it's been the first one that pops up. So you can see everything. The live scoring is nice. Not everybody utilizes it, like this match isn't, but you can see the score here. But if they weren't on table one, you wouldn't know the score. Not really sure why, but a lot of people don't get a signal in here, and then everybody is on the Wi-Fi, so that's working really crappy. And that was a cool shot, and that was very unlucky. All right, my Hoekstra and Tim Leiter, they move on in the losers bracket with a 4-0 win over Amanda Frelka and Joe Jansky. I will be gone for a few minutes, and I'll be back with the next match. Thank you for listening. This is Outer Points streaming at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. All right, we're back here at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. My name is Dan. This is basically a charitable Scotch doubles tournament for homeless veterans. Tournament director Brian Hollenbeck is a veteran himself. We have a raffle, a 50-50 raffle, a regular raffle. People put money in for a couple of guns. Large portion of, $40 of every entry fee for the each of the 46 teams, and then 15% of the Calcutta. So all that money goes to a foundation for homeless veterans. We are looking at table 1 here. It's Spencer Rolf and Marshall Williams against Terrell Varnado and Ron Leschig. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know who anybody is. I believe we're looking at Marshall and Spencer here, but I don't know who's who. That's going to be an issue because I'm not going to know who. Okay. Their combined Fargo is, maybe I can figure it out just by how good they are. So Spencer is 573. I feel like I played one of these guys before. Spencer is 573 and Marshall is a 501. I'm going to say that's Spencer that just hit that shot. That was a really good shot. Oh, I certainly have played him before because this is Marshall, I believe, and he's very particular with his chalk. I do remember that. I think we played him in a Scotch doubles tournament in Portage last year, and we lost to them. So he's shooting solids here. I'm going to guess he's going to come up and bump into the 10 ball here and shoot the 7. And he missed it. And he's not too happy about it. So I'm going to call this Spencer up here. Even though you think Spencer's the younger guy. But I think I remember that this guy shooting here was the better player. So, but Spencer's gone up. I think he was in the 400 something, and he's a 501. Did I say? Marshall's a 501. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in the 400s when we played him last December. I think you have a minute or two if you want to cruise up to Sussex here real quick to get into the raffle. We're going to be doing that. The 50-50's done, so you're not going to get that, but they're going to be doing the raffle for all the items, and you can see it there on the right, the very corner of it. But those are the baskets you put the raffle tickets in. 1 ticket, $5. 5 tickets, $20, and then you $100 for your length of your arms or whatever, something like that. Like stretch your arms out, take a tape measure, or just do the tickets along. And so if you're tall with long arms, you get a lot of tickets. I'm going to keep getting their names mixed up. And Spencer hit that a really good. I think it was almost a rail first shot down the. And the shot's going to go into the 8 ball, nice and slow. Good shot. But he's, what angle does he have here? Is he straight? From my vantage point, just looking out here, it looks like he's slightly off angle. You might just have to, take their medicine, roll forward a foot or two, and take as much of the angle out of it as he can. You could just stop it right there. From here, it looks perfectly straight from this camera angle. Being on the rail or close to the rail doesn't make this easier. Oh, he tried to crank up the draw there. I mean, I'm not going to double or second guess him, but I take my medicine just because I know I'm not going to make the shot he just tried. Well, if you can figure out a way, yeah, he's looking to play safe, I think, right away here. Oh, it's not the most difficult safety in the world. Yeah, good shot. Opens up the 2 balls. He doesn't have any problem balls anymore. And the guy who I'm calling Marshall, even though he's considerably younger than his partner, whose name is Spencer. Spencer sounds like a younger guy, right? I mean, the other guy has got to be 15, 20 years older, at least. All right. Well, he's going to try to make... Can he see the side of the 6? I think he's swerving a little bit.
Okay, guys, last call for the raffles, and we're gonna start throwing in like 5 minutes. So if you want any more raffles, now's your chance.
Okay. 5 minutes for the raffle, so come on down here. The money goes for homeless veterans, and that shouldn't even be possible that there's a homeless veteran. But that's just my opinion. Oh, he's actually going to try to swerve enough to make it down the rail. Oh, he did it too much. Wow, nice shot. Okay, I will be right back. Got to go enter some scores. All right, I'm back. Clearly that first game is over. I don't know who won, so I'm hoping they keep their own score, but it still says 0-0 on digital pool, so they're not actually keeping their. Okay, I got to go talk to him then and ask him. I am joining the booth by it was Kathleen Krieger. She doesn't want to talk, but she is going to watch and hear with me. She was in the tournament. She's unfortunately bowed out, but are you having a good time?
Yes, I am.
She is having a good time. Okay. I don't know if anybody knows me and can text me who won that. That would be pretty cool. Okay, I think my mom is listening and she wants me to put $20 into the raffle, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm a little out of breath here, which is sad, but all right, I got some raffles in there for my mom, and like, it's whatever. If I win it, it's gonna be mine. There's nothing. There's a lot of booze here. It's almost everything has to do with booze. But there's one that's a basket of booze, and it's like this really cool red, white, blue picture of a bald eagle. So, Mom, I hope you/I win that one. I did check with the guys, though. It is 2-0. Spencer and Marshall, and I just forgot to ask which one's Spencer and which one's Marshall. So I'm just going to go on what like this guy here shooting, I'm going to be calling Spencer because he seems to me like he's the better player. And we played them before. Me and my usual Scotch doubles partner, Dan Blado, him and I played them in Portage last December, and we lost to him, and I'm pretty sure he was the 570. And unless this is wrong in here, Spencer is the 573. All right. But watch, he's going to do this thing with his chalk. He chalks normal. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but he does this thing. He chalks like most people, but then he sets it down and he very meticulously looks at the tip of the cue while he's chalking. He's a good shot. And if he's the one who's the 500, he was, like I said before, he was in the 400s when we played him, and he didn't act like at all like he was in the 400s. And then when I say it, he doesn't do the chalk thing. That might be because he doesn't really have a shot here. All right, raffle. It's going. If you're on your way, get moving. If you want booze, this is the place to be. I'm serious. Everything is booze.
Number 12.
I don't know what he's looking at here, and I don't know if he's got a shot on anything.
Okay, guys, the next one is for the nightcap.
He's shooting at the 5, but I don't know what he's going with it. I don't know if he was... I have no idea what he was doing. Okay.
Number 74.
All right, up will come. This is actually the first time I've seen these guys shoot because I've been back and forth. And this is Terrell Varnado, and he's playing with Ron Lesching. I don't think I gave their... I think Ron's a 577. I think I had to look him up because I don't know. Somebody else's name is in here, or maybe a name that his fake name or something. And Terrell Varnado is a 518. So this is a pretty even match when it comes to the Fargo. Well, he's clearly going to shoot the 9 ball here. I don't know where he goes after that. 14's in a tough spot. The 13, you would have to get that window between the 8 and the 5. And the 3 and the, what is that, the 12? 10? I don't know when blue and purple start looking the same to me, but I really have a hard time. Oh, they're reading off the raffle, and okay. I won't know if it's me or not. So he went for the power draw, and that's going to get him a shot. No way did he get a gap there to shoot the 13. No, there is not. And that was a safety played. Oh, he just tied up a ball. It's not really a safety. He can make the 3. He can make the 5, but they're going to have to figure out the 4. Not a bad shot. I usually don't think about that, tying up a ball. I'm always trying to block or hook him on something. All right, he called the bank, cross-side bank. And no, missed that by a few inches.
The next one is for quick trick.
Let's see here. What can he shoot at? The 14? I don't know if he has enough of it to make it. Back cut the no. Maybe the 13 might come to the lower left hand. Let's check this. That doesn't help at all. Yeah, maybe. But I don't think he can make the 11 ball all the way down. No.
42.
All right. So for anybody who knows Jamie Caston, Jamie comes up to me a little while ago, and they're like sixth in line for their next match, and he asks me if he can run home and take care of his dog, and I said, yeah, go. I said, go ahead. We look up at the scoreboard, and there was only like 2 matches close to being done, we thought. So within about, I don't know, 15 minutes of him leaving, they were up. And he thought I was effing with him. He thought I was playing a joke on him because he got the update on his phone that he was up, and he couldn't get back in time. So I had to figure out how to do something with digital pool to take them off. Whatever. That's the end of that story. But still, he thought I was messing with him, and I wish I had, because that would have been pretty funny. There, he's doing his chalking thing, like I said, and he's very particular about it. I think he only does that, though, when he thinks he can make a ball. And I think he's shooting this in the side. I don't know what he's shooting at. The 4 ball? Yep. Yeah, see, this guy plays a lot better. If he's the 501. All right, can he make if he can make the 6 ball here, I don't know what he's thinking about. You need that angle right there. But the 3 ball is a problem down the line then. Having only one pocket it can go to, unless it can go all the way down, if the 7's not. Oh, yeah, I think it can go all the way down. Yeah, he's trying to figure out where to go after the 6. This tournament is on digitalpool.com. Just in the search box, search backpack. I searched it 2 words, but I think you can search it 1 word as well. It comes up right away. It should be the top answer. And live scores, the bracket, all that stuff is on there. And we're in Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. We're southeastern Wisconsin, not too far outside of Milwaukee. This is, I believe it was 1100 and under Fargo Scotch Doubles Tournament. 46 teams. Proceeds benefit homeless veterans. That was all the raffle, all the 50-50, all that stuff goes to that, and then $40 from every team's entry fee, and 15%, 15% of the Calcutta. That all goes to that homeless veterans organization. Pretty cool cause. And 46 teams is a lot. All right, these guys are looking pretty good to nail this one down. And again, I just tried to get the attention of the guy who just shot to see if he's Marshall or Spencer, but he either ignored me or didn't hear me.
The next one's for the backyard game.
All right, this shot, I think he's go back and forth. Gives us the biggest margin for error. Just like that. Perfect shot. Well, maybe not perfect. It might be a little, I can't tell. If it's a little straight, or if he has to draw straight back. I don't know if the draw sends him down the wrong side of the table. Up the left. He's not hitting it very low, so it just left. Nope, he did. He's one of those who his practice strokes show the center of the ball, and then his final stroke is low. I think Fedor Gorst does that. All right, pretty simple 8-ball for them to go up 3-0 in a race to 5. They are on the winner's side. Winner's side's race to 5. Loser's side is race to 4. Nice shot. All right, 3-0. We'll get a look at the room here. You guys can see what's going on. And I'm going to see who's who here. If this is Marshall that's racking the balls. All right, I was right about it. Marshall is breaking right now. The one he's got that very distinctive way that he chalks, and he's also plays better than a 501. So I was right about all that stuff. So Marshall is the younger one shooting right now. Spencer is the older one, and he's the 570 something. So center break, hit that head ball as square as you can. I do what he almost did a lot, scratching the side, and he got a little unfortunate, scratched in the corner. Well, the only issue is those 3 balls on the right rail. I think you start with the 5 if you can get that. Oh, geez, that's tough unless you're left-handed. I don't know how you break those up right now. You can't use the 11 ball. You can use the 7 ball. Maybe. I just don't think you can get with the angle you need, I think the 8-ball's blocking, making the 5 and following it into the that little group of 3 balls. And for anybody who was wondering, and I don't know if anybody's listening again, I keep thinking about that, how I'm talking to myself, but I said before I thought I was streaming earlier and I wasn't, and I didn't know that. And it was like an hour of just sitting here talking, and I wasn't live. The team that played here 2 matches in a row with Amanda on the team, she actually stopped it because she didn't want to be streaming. So she came in here and found that out that she was streaming, and it was a little she was a little unhappy with me. Not really, but jokingly. But I've never really gotten to see myself shoot except for one quick match at WISPA a couple years ago on the Mad Apple streaming that they did there. I would like to see myself play.
The next one is for kick spin.
All right. All right, so Ron has got ball in hand. This is BCA rules, so a scratch on the break, he does get the ball anywhere on the table. And I think he's going for that breakup. My personal preference would, no, he didn't go for it at all. I'm not, I don't know. I'm going to say, I'm not going to claim I'm an expert here, but I don't know what that does to help them address that. Those 3 balls on the side there. That's what I would have done. I would have used the other angle on the shot he just shot and just tried to send the cue ball straight towards it. And there's a little bit of insurance balls, the 13 on the side, Well, now he doesn't have a shot at anything. Unless you got a pretty steep cut. He could probably make the 13 on the side. I don't know if... It doesn't look to me like you could combination. You might have just called safe. Oh, yeah, he's kicking at it. I think he's probably going to hit this very slow. Yep. Will the 12 go past the 10? And, of course, they're right next to each other, the 2 balls that look the same to me right now.
74.
Maybe. I think he might have half the pocket. What's up, buddy? All right, so I'm joined in the booth by my good friend and my normal Scotch doubles partner. We've had pretty good success together. Dan Blado. So Dan and I get to watch the team that I'm not sure if they knocked us out last year in Portage, but these 2 right here. Remember the younger kid does the chalking
Yes.
stuff. I
yes.
think they were the ones who knocked us out. Yes, because we lost to Nick Karachi in that match where we should have won, and then those guys beat us pretty soundly, which ended our really good run in Portage in the December Scotch Doubles tournament.
We'll be back.
We'll be back. So I'm getting used to it. We have a Marshall and a Spencer. No, Marshall and Spencer. Now, Spencer seems to me like would be the younger guy. But this is Spencer. And he's a 570 something. Marshall's a 501, and he plays way better than a 501.
Yes, he does.
So Spencer here is calling the bank cross side. If he's actually trying to make it, this cue ball is going to fly around a little bit. I'm not sure if he's actually trying. No, he's not. That was a two-way shot. I, who am not any good at banking, my partner sitting next to me, he's the math wizard when it comes to banking. Dan.
Yeah, I've watched a few DVDs.
Angles, systems.
A little bit of practice, a little bit of luck.
I think we played. Did we play him in state? I think we did.
Yes.
Part of one of Shepard's teams.
Yes.
So we played Ron in state, I think last year. He's going to try to stick him right on the 12 ball.
Yeah, given the layout, that's probably what I would do.
If the 12's frozen or not.
10.
10. I see. I did it again.
Yeah,
10 and 12. I'm struggling with that.
Hard to tell from this angle, but either way, cue ball's probably going to hit a rail.
Here, when this disappears and it's just 8, let me know, because then I got to go into a score, because Hollenbeck is playing right now.
Okay.
He's actually at the table right now.
Ah, there he is.
17, 1-7.
What are they doing right now? There is no coaching. Zero coaching.
That's what I
Yeah.
understand. I ran into Nick Karachi on the way in, and he told me there was no coaching, and I imagine that would help speed the tournament along.
Well, first round, nine matches start at the same time. One match lasts almost 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yikes.
And Brian was not happy about that.
Great safe there.
I really don't understand what took him. Because there was a discussion with him and the other team just now. And I'm not sure what they were talking about. That was a great shot, though.
Locked him right on the 12.
47, 4-7.
So there's a chalk. That chalk right there has been there for like 3 matches. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to steal it, but if it's sitting there at the end of the night, I mean, no one else is here. Well, this tournament is not ending today.
A lot of pool between now
Yeah, I
and
got
later.
it.
This looks like a 2-rail kick, maybe.
Oh, you got it now? Waldow's in here with me. All right. He's taking his time.
He has called the 4-ball. Looks like a 2-rail kick. I don't know if he's got to put some running English on this or not.
Oh.
Oh.
Did he try to hit the 5? Or did he
No,
try
he-
to put inside English to come back down? He must have.
Yeah.
That worked out well, though. The 5 ball's gone in there now. And
To be honest, I was looking for the 2-rail kick. I was watching the 4-ball the whole time, so I don't know if it was a clean hit on the 5 or not.
It was.
Okay.
They'd be in the driver's seat right now, though. The 5 ball out, and with that 9 ball tied up on the rail with the 2 ball. They'll have to address that somehow. I don't know if he can back up into it now. This is their lower Fargo player. Terrell is a 5'18", so
Okay.
pretty good shooter. That's okay. Now they're probably going to have to settle for a bank on the 9-ball now. Did you spend the day on the lake today, Dan?
I did. Not for pleasure, but for making money.
Yep. It would have been me and you playing here.
Was actually really looking forward to it for the last 6 months or however
No,
long ago we signed up.
I didn't tell you I was going to play. I said I was coming here today to help out, but I got to be up at 6 in the morning. I'm not. I mean, there's going to be so many matches tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
How many teams in the Portage tournaments do we normally have? Like 18, something like that. And we still go to 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
This is 46 teams.
And he's got a lot more tables up in Portage, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he's got like 14 or something, and we got 9 here. And here is Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. 9 7-foot diamond tables, and if you look off in the distance here, since the shot isn't coming anytime soon, we got 2 9-foot Olhausens down there in the back too. Very nice place. There's a bar inside this room here, and then the bowling alley itself, and they have a very good menu, very good kitchen. Food is delicious.
Believe it or not, 30 and 1/2 years ago, I had my wedding reception in this very location when there were 0 pool tables here.
30 and 1/2 years.
February of 1994.
Wow. I was, I think, a freshman in high school. So he can't see the 5? He must not be able to, because you can make the 5 on the side. Can you see the 7? You can see this. I don't know what's going on. Do you remember our match against these two?
I do, yeah.
They just played fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And, nope.
A little unlucky.
Very unfortunate in looking at the table. That's probably going to seal their fate.
Yeah, there's no problems here. That was the thing about shooting that shot, is it opened up their probable too. Talk to him. Getting a new tip. All right, so my fellow lefty's giving himself a little bit of an angle, and he's coming all the way over in the side pocket. All right. I think he might have actually be absolutely perfect.
Almost got caught by that outer point, as
Oh yeah, look at that.
Hollenbeck calls it.
Yes, and you were watching this on the outer point streaming, so that would have been nice. All right, nothing to do here. We should be at 3-1 here shortly.
Off the schneid.
Here we go. All right, the raffle's done. And Danny, you look over there. It's just all booze.
Yep. No thanks.
It could be something else like a cooler, but then there's booze in the cooler. And then there's one thing, I don't think I won anything, but there's a nice red, white, like right behind you, actually. It looks like that, but it's a bald eagle. But it came with a bunch of booze as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get a phone call, so I didn't win any of the booze. My mom is listening. She says, "Stop shutting your audio off." Like, I have to. Mom, I have to shut it. I have to leave and walk out of here, the booth I'm in, because I got to enter the scores on a computer that's not in here.
So Brian's got you essentially running the whole tournament, or what?
Yeah, kind of. And Brian just won, so he's actually still going to be playing. Oh, look at the timing. All right. Yep, I would have forgot. Dan told me to switch the views there.
Yeah, and I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Did we make one? Who broke? They broke.
Long-time listener, first-time streamer.
Yeah,
Great
me
topic
too.
of the show.
I've never done this before either. All right, so Terrell's gonna. Okay. Pretty good shot. So they made a couple stripes on the break. If he can make that 9-ball all the way down, that was a very good shot.
Yeah, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, I think I see what he's thinking about, but he's putting a lot of pressure on the lesser skilled guy if he does it. It's going to be hard for either of them to get better position on the 9-ball than it is right now.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. The touch on that was perfect. Oh, my wife says she used to line dance on Wednesdays in this room when she was in high school.
I would not brag about that.
Yeah. She's a special one. Oh, he did what we all do. Played the position he wanted, but forgot to make the ball. So Spencer steps up. They're wearing matching shirts that I matched for the first time.
Not much of an opening shot for him.
I don't know if he has any opening shot. How well can he see the 2-ball? Can he bank the 2-ball?
No,
No.
not unless he jump banked
Yeah,
it.
you're looking right down the line. He just pointed his stick, but I don't know what he was pointing it at.
I think he needs another drink.
So this was a good turnout for this tournament. It's probably good because everybody's leagues are starting. This is a good warm-up for that. Our league starts on Thursday.
Ooh,
I didn't even see that.
Shot.
Wow. They got work to do, but that was I didn't even see it. That was a good shot. All right, so I mentioned his. I don't know, you remember his cueing or his chalking. He chalks normal, but then he sets it down on the ground and he gets really close and stares at the tip of the.
Oh, not that time.
He only seems to do it on shots he knows he's going to make.
So he's pondering clearing that 13 out of there by hitting the 2 into the rail first, which, given the position of the 5, 7, and 3,
That's an excellent shot if he makes it. Either way, it's a good idea.
probably all 5 of those balls are going to go in the same pocket if he makes this one. Or
Okay, well, we got these balls. One of them's going in the side right now, or the 5 ball goes all the way down. Interesting way he hit that, though.
Yeah, I
'cause
think I would have hit it a little bit
that
harder.
13 was never going to get out of the way.
But he's also shooting over a rail, and that makes a difference.
Nothing's been very straightforward in the rack. They're thinking quite a bit on these shots. That makes you wonder. There's no coaching here, but would coaching make it any slower? Probably not. At least not on these shots. All right. Where's he going after this shot? And if he has to take the 3-ball, what's he doing?
Is that 3 straight in? Pretty darn straight, yeah.
Oh, did he played safe? He made that shot in the side. He played safe.
That would explain why Ron is at the table.
Yeah,
Yes.
I couldn't figure out. Okay. Wow, that's good commentating right there. 2 minutes later. That's pretty clever, though.
That's what wins games. If you don't have a chance of running out, then play safe.
That's Hollenbeck's part right there. Pretty cool. Well, he can hit that 13, but he's going to leave it there. And I think even if he gives them ball in hand. Oh, yeah, they can get the 4. Yeah, so pretty important to make the contact here. Oh, he is going to hit the 13. Well, other than that one match in the first round that took about 2 hours and 15 minutes, they're moving along pretty good. They're still moving along pretty good. Well, probably a little fortunate he didn't scratch. And Marshall's at the table now.
I just want to let everybody know that the amateur was at $5,000 match from the work. We raised $14,172.
How much?
14,000, just over.
Over $14,000 raised here today for the homeless
That's-
veterans group that's getting donated to. That's
Incredible.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it was $40. You hear that? $40 out of all the entry fees and 15% of the Calcutta.
Okay. And then whatever raffles. Are they donating any part of the bar sales or food sales?
That's a good question because that's going to be large for here. You have a few hundred people coming and going. like what he's thinking here. That's very good. Marshall's going to have a difficult shot no matter what he tries to do.
Yeah, so it looks like he can run the 4 all the way up into that, which would be the
Yeah.
bottom left
It would,
quarter pocket now.
as we're looking, well, top left. Yep. Should be looking pretty good if this goes in.
Oh, and he hangs it. All right. Well,
he wouldn't have really had a shot after that anyways. All right. No excuses here.
unless you do that.
No, he's all right. He's got the 9 ball.
Okay.
Little tricky. I don't know if he can get by the 12 on the right side to get past it. Maybe he can stuns it over to the left side. He's going to leave Terrell a cut in the side probably. Or can he? No, you can probably draw it back enough to shoot it in the upper right-hand corner.
I think if it were me, I would stun it to the side rail, come off the rail, and then shoot it in the side. But
Yep, that's what I was. No, he left him. Is he going the? Oh, he's got the. He'll have the 8 ball on the side, so he just needs to make this.
gave him a fighting chance. See if they can finish it out here.
Very long bridge for Terrell. So he's on the rail.
Pretty much a do or die shot here.
Drill it.
Nothing but net.
Nice shot. All right, that pulls it 3-2.
It's 2 in a row for those guys, right? They were-
Yeah. It was 3-0. Oh, so here's the instant replay button. Should I press it? Oh, I'm not doing that. Because there's a replay button. Replay button's right on here, but
Okay.
it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and a couple of rookies here in the booth. We don't want to start pushing too many buttons.
Yeah.
And then next
And-
thing you know, you guys are watching.
The Brewer game.
Yeah.
And they were up 8-0 actually last time I saw it in the 3rd inning. All right, we got Spencer breaking from the side. Is he going second ball or head on? Second ball.
Second ball break. Good
Ball
break.
directly into that corner pocket.
Nothing touching. Nothing on a rail.
I was watching the World 8-Ball Championships in the last week or two. A lot of them break. It's 9-foot tables, but a lot of them break from the side like that, but head on the head ball.
Okay.
A lot of them, like a large percentage of them. But I watch a lot of Chinese 8-ball and stuff too, and they do too. They break from the side like that, but straight onto the head ball, not the second ball. Well, Marshall's shaking his head a lot here. That,
Looks like he might be forced to take solids. Take the 1 in the corner or the 6 in the corner.
yeah, it
Or
looks like,
possibly...
it looks like the 1.
Oh.
That was pure.
Yep.
Oh, and he likes it.
That's why he was shaking his head at first, because he didn't like where that 7 ball was.
He snatched his chalk off. He was pretty happy about that shot. And I went up to him and asked him his name. He's like, "You're streaming this?" I'm like, "Yeah. What do you think I'm doing in there?" Well, Marshall, when you watch this, that was a good shot. Really good shot. Get on the 7 ball somehow. Well, it's kind of laid out here. 5 to the 6. Because then they got to get on the 4.
Yeah, there is still some work to be done here. It's not an easy layout.
There it is. Yeah. He chalks and chalks, and then he does that one.
Oh, I missed it again.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you shoot the 4 ball there.
Well, if he's going to go to the 2 to the 5, he's got to go 2 rails and come back about where the 2 ball is now.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do. Was he trying to hold for the 6?
I think he was trying to hold for the 5 with that speed.
Because he hit it high. If you wanted the 5 ball, you know, if you stunned it over, that had the angle to just go to the rail and back out kind of where he was. But he's still got the 6 or the 4.
But that cut shot that Spencer had made a couple games ago, this is an easy one for him.
Yep. Nice shot. Really nice shot.
Well, now I think you come 2 rails back to the middle of the table for the 5.
Yeah, I think this is just a preference shot. 5 ball's an easier ball right now. 8 ball's in a pretty easy spot. And we see that Spencer doesn't have any problem with these cut shots.
So he's committing to the 5 ball. Might draw it a little bit, otherwise just a stop shot is fine, or even off the side rail.
He was dead straight. I'm not sure if he tried to... He looked a little annoyed at his shot there, like maybe he was trying to draw it a little bit. Is he shooting over the... Yeah, right over the 8 ball.
When you're on the hill and you got a couple of balls to win in advance,
We've all been there. Uh-oh.
all of a sudden stress
Oh, does
pokes
he?
its ugly head.
I can't tell with that I can't tell if he's got it or not. He doesn't seem to be worried about it. And from there he's got it. All right, this is for the no, it's not. No, they're going to 5.
Oh, they're going to 5?
Yeah.
Oh, this is winter side yet?
Yeah, this is
All
the
right.
side. Yeah, this is to get on the hill. All right, you couldn't ask for a much better layout than this to even the score at 3. Oh, and I got it. Oh, my mom tells me it's 12-0 to Brewers. Oh, there, yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
12-0 in the 5th.
What is their magic number now? 6, 7,
Yeah,
somewhere in there?
I think it was 7. They won yesterday. It might be 6, something like that.
Is this payback for what happened last year in round 1? Wild card?
Hopefully. So what do you do here? I think I'm taking that 12 ball right away. Get that out of the way. Then you're going to have options on almost every shot for the next few. And the magic number is 5, my mom says.
Wow.
Well, she did duck as she went by. That was nice of her. Is he shooting the 14? If he can see the 13? Okay. Oh, he missed that by quite a bit, but it turned out not too bad. You got Spencer kicking at the 8 ball here. He's going to hit it. Do you go rail first? 2 rail kick, or you do a 1 rail kick?
Whatever makes the 8 ball, that's what I would do.
I think a little parallel shift. I try that sometimes, and, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah, my shift is always just a little bit off.
That was a good shot. Where do you go for the 15 and the 11 here? Or can he see? No, he can't see the ball down the rail. There's your... Nice shot. Really nice shot. I'm not sure if that side pocket is where it's... he's got to go just past it probably.
My money's on him making this
Making
one
it.
rail kick. Yeah.
My money would have been on him missing it. Yeah.
All
Completely.
right, I lose.
All right, so ball in hand here. They have another golden opportunity to win this game. I mean, obviously they should have lost it a little bit ago, but they're getting their chances.
I don't think Ron's entirely happy with that position.
Nope, I don't think he is either.
Reading his lips and looking at his facial expressions.
He's pretty straight. I think he's thinking about playing safe again. Can you make? Yeah, you can make the 14 ball. What did he call safe? Is that why he looked back at
Yeah,
it?
I'm guessing he's going to pocket a ball and call safe and just hang it right on that 9.
Oh, that's a bit of a mistake. It's an easy kick. Oh,
They didn't call
he didn't
safe,
call
no.
safe. Okay. That's the second time they've done that. He's done that where he's talked to them about something, but it didn't seem to matter.
Oh.
It's kind of a classic miss down the rail, trying to force the angle a little bit. Well, not a difficult shot, especially don't have to worry about scratching either. All right, that puts Spencer and Marshall on the hill. 4-2 here on Outer Point Streaming. I think we're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We're not seeing the comments. You guys probably aren't sending any comments if there's anybody listening, but
I sent a comment earlier. A couple of them, yeah.
did you really?
Yeah,
I
you never
didn't know.
replied, but I figured out it wasn't even live when I commented, so.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me talk about it earlier. I talked for about an hour and a half on a match, and I was not live.
Good practice.
Yeah. There's the team with the Amanda who's running this tournament with Brian. She played on here. She came in here and shut it off because she didn't want to be on the stream.
I did hear you say that.
Yeah, so I figured it took me a while to figure out how to get it going again, but then I did, and then she came in here and was not pleased that she had been live, but I told her, like, you can go watch yourself now. Like our match that was against Joe Braun, that was live on Mad Apple a couple years ago, the Scotch doubles. That's the only time I've ever been able to see myself play. That is a great break. That 8-ball's almost gone. That would not have been a win, in case anybody cares, but 8-ball in the break is not a win. You spot it, and then you can check it out, see what you like, and if you don't like it, you can re-rack and break again.
Yeah, I don't care for the leagues that it is a win if you make the 8-ball in the break, because you should never win or lose a game on a break.
I agree. That is common in 9-ball, though. Especially the matchroom events now. They get that 9 moving because of how they have to break from the center. And the 9-ball's on the spot. It's tough here with solids because the 4 and the 7 and the 5. The 9-ball's in a tough spot, but if I think you get the 13 ball out of there, the 9 is going to go in either one of those left side corner pockets. But does he have a shot at a stripe right now? I don't think so.
Yeah, you've got to commit to solids here and just get the ball rolling. See what I did there?
Brilliant. Good shot. So Terrell's going to shoot the 2 ball. Where's the cue ball going?
We are all going to find out together.
Yeah, I missed that. I wasn't.
Personally, I think I would have took a swung at the 1 ball, come around 2 rails, and try to break up that 4-7. But with that 8 ball there, it gets a little dicey.
Well, this is what Marshall and Spencer needed. This is Stripes is the easier suit right now. What's up, Brian?
She able to pay out for lunch was taken out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the things that was taken out.
Okay, so
10:30,
10:30
18
for
for
Cal cut up. 60 and 60, right?
Yeah, 60. Yep.
Thanks.
Yep.
Okay.
You hit that straight high ball. You didn't put any left or right on it. Well, the position would have been good. He needed to be on this side of the table. They need to figure out that 4 and that 7 ball right now.
You can probably see it better, but looks like a little bit of an angle on the 6.
Yep. He'll bring it down towards the bottom rail. And I'm assuming he's going to take the 6. Put a little high left on it. Get down there for the 2 in either the side or down in the corner. He's really thinking about the 4 and the 7. Yeah, he's got a little high inside English. Yep. Nice shot. I don't think that. I'm looking right at that 7 ball, and he can hit it into the 8s and get the 8 out of there, but I don't think you can make the 7 ball. That's got to go. Well, he's on the rail.
Ron's taking a peek to see if that 7-4 will combo down in the corner, either clean or maybe off the 13.
I don't think it is. I think it's going on the wrong side of the 13. But there's space, so he can do it, and that's a big pocket. Real big pocket.
If someone's going to lose a phone or not have their phone, it's got a little face on it saying ESR on the back of it. ESR. You know, claim it identical. That's a picture.
A little further than he wanted, but Terrell still has
He might actually almost be straight on the 7 right now. He might just have the perfect angle he needs. What does he need now? No, he needs to come on the... Yeah, no, he's on the wrong... Yeah, never mind. I did it backwards. He's got to be over here. He needs that angle to cut the 4 ball enough. He might just be able to hit it straight. It's hard to tell. Did he just call something right down there by his hand? Yeah, he did. He was... Yeah, okay.
Look at that. They've got the 13. They can cut the 13 down in the corner pocket, but aside from that, everything else is sewed
Relatively
up.
speaking, that was not bad. Oh, he's got my sheet. So this is Spencer Rolf at the table. And you have Dan and Dan in the booth here.
Dan A and Dan B.
Yeah. And we're at Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. On Outer Points streaming on YouTube and Facebook and I think Twitch. And God, he's good at those cuts. And he just opened everything up.
He sure did.
And this is the backpack for homeless veterans. I think like I said, I think it's 1100 and under. There was one team that was 1107, but I do believe one of them had gone up a few points in the past couple months since they signed up. But they 1100 under Scotch doubles. We it was $40 of every entry fee and 15% of the Calcutta, plus two raffles for 2 guns, and then raffles for a bunch of random stuff, and then a 50-50 drawing. All of that came out to just over $14,000 was raised for that fund, which is pretty cool for pretty much a small town event like this.
Not bad for a day's work.
A lot of people were just, especially like during the Calcutta, just, you know, you had some teams where it was a 380 and a 280 playing with each other. They know they're not going to win. They don't have to take.
No.
They don't have to take themselves into Calcutta, but they say screw it, and they put $80 on themselves just because it's a good cause.
Yep. Go out and have some fun. Donate to a great cause.
I took a team. You know what? I haven't even looked to see where they are, and I got to change that score.
If they're still in it, I'll take half. Half of your half.
I got to see. There's got to be I got to update the score here. Oh, you're out here? Never mind. You're good.
Yeah, I was supposed to remind you when we got down to 8 tables here.
I was just making sure that someone was there.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
All right. I don't have to do that.
He's a little bit worried about this 8-ball, but he's putting some draw on it, so. And
That
perfect.
was beautiful. You know, I don't think Marshall plays like a 501, and I don't think Spencer plays like a 570 either. They are pretty good Scotch doubles team, especially in these handicap restricted sort of events. He did that chalking more last year. It was like every single shot. And it took him a lot longer, I think. Well, that was all set up by that cut on that 13 ball, which was not an easy shot to begin with, which ended up breaking up all the other balls beautifully. And this is to win this match. And that'll do it. 5-2, Spencer, Rolf, and Marshall Williams over Terrell, Varnado, and Ron Leschig. This is the winner's side, so Terrell and Ron are still alive, going to the loser's side. We'll be back shortly with the next match. Okay, we're back here, and it's Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin for the 1100 and under Scotch Doubles tournament benefiting Homeless Veteran Foundation. I'm in the booth with Dan Blado, and we got a match starting here. Tom Lubis and Tim Armbruster against Greg Turkanian and Dan Luzinski. Fargo's combined, Tom and Tim would be favored, but pretty close. I'll break down their individual Fargos here. So Tom is a 546 and Tim is a 545, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know who's who.
Well, I know who Greg is.
All right, we're not going to, I don't even, which one's Greg?
Greg is seated down.
Oh, he's the bald. Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Black shorts, black
Yep.
T-shirt.
Yep. So, Greg is one of the higher. We had a 6, so he's like the second or third highest Fargo in this. Greg is a 609. He's the bald fellow that you can just see his legs on camera right now. And at the table right now, his partner is Dan Lazinski, and he's a 448. So Dan looked at Greg, and Greg nodded his head, and he told Dan to take the first shot here. I remember seeing Greg at Wispa last year, but I do not remember playing him.
Yeah, it's all pretty much a blur.
All right, so they took solids, so he didn't get a lot out of that one. So Tom and Tim, trying to remember when they paid for their Calcutta. They told me, but I don't remember who they were. So they took themselves for $200 in the Calcutta.
I believe this is Tom at the table.
Are you guessing?
I'm guessing, educated guess, because I don't recognize the partner name of Tim Armbruster. But I could be completely wrong.
Oh, sound of a cue hitting the ground. Oof, everybody knows it. I think I was talking earlier when I was not live, and I thought I was, but that's how I obtained my break cue by borrowing. I borrowed that cue from Brian like 5 or 6 years ago here, and it fell over and hit the ground, and the tip broke in half. And Brian goes, "You might as well just buy it from me." So I did, instead of just repairing it, which would have been costly.
Did you get a good deal at least because it was damaged?
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those heavy Jacoby brake cues. I think.
Oh, the heavy hitter?
Heavy hitter, yeah. I think he sold it to me for $200. It might have been $250. All right. So is Greg?
Greg is called.
Is he banking?
He's banking the 3.
And that is short.
In the neighborhood. It's going to open up the 15 ball for
Stop it. For who we think is Tim.
Tim.
Or we're gonna call him Tim.
We're going to call him Tim until somebody comes in and corrects us. Somebody might correct us online, but we're ignoring all comments online. Not that we're ignoring them, we just don't know how to ask them because we're both first-timers in here.
No, then that's. I actually think it's not active.
Well, I was leaving comments on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't,
As were other people.
Because Brian had to activate it when we first came, and then the stream was shut off by Amanda. I believe it, or she told somebody to.
So if you are commenting on YouTube, please keep your comments to yourself because we're not reading them.
I'm gonna open up YouTube and see if anybody says anything. Because I did ask earlier. I want to know what kind of ball this cue ball is. The black spotted cue ball that they use in the matchroom events. Oh, we do have a couple comments on here. And they're answering some of my questions when I didn't know who was who. Like who won a game and stuff. So Jeremy, if you're still listening, thank you. And Fred Renner says good evening. So good evening, Fred.
Jeremy who?
Jeremy Gould, these comments are probably like 2 hours old. And if anybody knows who Tim and Tom here are,
Yeah, that's-
if we're right.
Tim's in the lighter blue,
So
sporting the golf shirt.
Tim is Armbruster.
Yeah.
Shooting.
Brian would know.
Brian, is this Tim?
Tim Armbrust. Okay.
Okay,
Did
we
you
were
guys
right.
Take the money out of the envelopes for the cut-in?
Yeah, it's in the thing.
No, but I mean, give to.
No,
Okay.
I've never done. I didn't. I think it's down there still.
You're good.
Please tell me it's still down there. The white envelope. Is there a white? There should be a white envelope.
Is that the white envelope?
Yeah, that's got the 15% and the $40.
Oh, okay.
Is it in there, please? Yes. All right. All right.
If you can't trust Dan and Dan in the booth, who can you trust?
Yeah, no kidding. Some of you know who we are and know what we do for a living, so that would make sense to you.
Wow, that worked out pretty
turned
good.
out fabulous. Still got to figure out how to get on to. I don't know what you do here. He could bank the 14 right now.
Could, but
He's got to draw back then for the 14 on the side, which is what he looks like he's doing.
yeah. Just don't get pokey. Just like that.
Those rattle a lot, and he didn't get a lot of draw on it either way. All right, so they're coming up here. Greg, I can't remember who shot last. All right, so I'm going to talk about you right now, just so you know. But Greg wants to know who shot last. Oh, did it go back that far? Did he? Was it your bank on the 3?
He can't hear you.
The bank? I think it's his shot. No, he's not listening to me. I think their last shot was the bank on the 3. All right, whatever.
That's not for us to worry about. That's between
Yep.
all of them.
Yeah, I'm right. It was. He just shot twice in a row, but who cares?
Well, when they end up winning this tournament, then the whole tournament is voided because of it. Everybody gets their money
Well,
back.
they are on the loser side, so they have a ways to go. Is this still game 1? It is.
This is game 1, correct.
Unknown why he hit that so hard. And I think Greg doesn't have a shot at anything here.
He has a safe shot.
That looks pretty good. Well, I'm not going to try to guess what he's going to do here. This is a tough shot. I don't know how you play safe. So I'll probably just leave the kilo right where it is. Yep.
Oh, wow.
That blocks the 6 from the... Okay.
It's almost very nice. Certainly a potential for a double hit there, but I watched the shot and it was clean.
There was a clear one of those. The cue ball was too close to the object ball, and somebody hit it, and the cue ball went flying, like followed. It's one of those blatant fouls that some lower skilled people don't know is a foul, and nobody said anything. I'm just like, okay, but you can get in arguments because a lot of people don't know that they fouled. That was a very solid shot. And he's got a shot.
And a very solid leave.
Yep. I think he's going to leave him he's got to probably leave him a pretty long shot for that 6 ball in the lower right-hand side. Or lower right-hand corner. Somebody knock?
Yeah. They gave me the OK symbol through the window.
Yeah, they're in. Well, the Brewers have given up a few runs here. It's only 13-4 now.
Looks like he's taking this on the side, and he is. Oh my God!
All right, no way. There's no way that he can make
No,
this 6.
no. He's got to look at the 6, but
What do you think he was trying to do?
maybe come into the 9 because he hit that with some. This is power stroke.
I mean, the way he hit that with the high inside English, that's a tough shot just to make.
So he's going for it here, and that was a foul.
That was a foul.
We'll see if they call it. They should call it.
Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, yeah. So I can see messages on YouTube if anybody's got any, especially if anybody wants to tell me what type of cue ball this is. Because I have the red spotted like measles ball, but I don't like it. What are they doing? Oh, they're just getting out of his way. This is a pretty natural position there. Good shot by Tim.
Nice little draw stroke there.
Definitely not a difficult shot here, but on the rail a little bit. Stay down. Good shot. So quite a long first game, and Tom and Tim take the lead, 1-0. They are the closest when it comes to partners in Fargo rate, 546 and 545. So Greg will be breaking, down 1-0. I would like to mention that my partner in here, Dan Blado, is a multiple-time state champion. Isn't that correct, Dan?
Let me think about that.
You have a teams, you have a 9-ball.
Yep.
Do you have any more than
I
that?
think that was the same weekend.
Really?
So I blew my load all in one weekend and haven't been back since.
Well, you don't see that very often.
I'm going to have to say that's a foul
Yeah.
because not only did 3 balls not contact the rail, but the cue ball
Did not
didn't even
contact the ball.
contact a ball.
Yeah, when a 609 does that, it makes me feel a little bit better about the stupid crap I've done.
Greg's a 609?
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, Lyle Gable. And again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, but Lyle
Yeah,
Gable.
that sounds right.
Lyle Gable was the highest. He's out. He sang the national anthem here today,
Oh, yeah.
live microphone, and it sounded fantastic.
So the He was the highest
He was the highest Fargo rated player here.
and probably the highest in height as well.
He
What, did he go like
he-
6'6"?
He was pretty tall, yes. So yeah, 6'9". He's a 6'19". Mike Ronta is a 6'07". Greg's a Turkanian who's playing here is a 6'09". And Brian Hollenbeck, our tournament director, is a 6'09". Lot of 500s, good amount of 400s, some 300s, and some 200s.
Oh, nice little,
Rail first shot.
yeah.
Good position on the 13 for the 10 in
That's
the
a
side.
609 shot right there.
That was a 6'9" shot. Even had the natural spin held it up there for that 13 perfectly. Get off the rail.
Maybe when Dan comes back and watches this, he'll take my advice and stay down on his future shots. Looks like he likes to jump up a lot.
Who does?
Dan. The guy who just shot.
Oh, his name is Dan.
Yeah.
Thought you were talking about me for some reason.
No.
Playing.
I wouldn't tell you what to do. Except maybe switch to right-handed.
Yeah, I'm right-handed at everything else, just not pool. And dealing cards for some reason. All right, you have to shoot the 10 here, but being on the rail is. I don't think he's powering it up a little bit. Oh. And
Wow.
a little smirk on Greg's face there. He knows he got away with something a little bit there.
He got away with a lot.
I mean, I think he can hit the 7 ball. Yeah, but he can't make any. That's safe on their own ball.
You're just going to roll it up, tap it, hold it there? Yeah.
Good shot by Mr. Brewster.
Timmy.
Oh, we got a question. Somebody asking on Facebook. Yeah, this tournament is on digitalpool.com. If you search, that's another foul. If you search backpack, you'll see it should be the first one that pops up. There's probably nothing else that's backpack, but search backpack. You got live scores, you got the bracket, just all the tournament information that you would need. Again, digitalpool.com, and you can search backpack. Are you doing that right now to see if it comes out?
No, I'm not. I'm still trying to find your cue ball.
Oh, you've been looking for that. See, I remember looking for it once, and I for some reason couldn't find it. They use the Aramith black, I think is the ones they use for Matchroom, where you have the black instead of the stripes having white, it's black, and they have a stupid purple 5 ball on it, which I can't stand. So I'm gonna assume it's some sort of an Aramith. It looks like there's black spots in that.
Yeah, it's
Is it an Aramith?
the cue ball they're using. All black spots and then one black diamond, just randomly put out there.
Did you find it?
No, I'm finding Pro Cup.
Well, there's 6 people listening on YouTube. Do you guys know what kind of cue ball this is?
Oh, wait a second. Nope, that's not it.
I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if they had that ball in hand.
Is that a diamond or is it, because this one looks pretty close, the Aramith?
I don't know. It could be. I don't know if it's a diamond. That's the second time I think he's missed one of those. draw shots into the corner pocket.
I'm going to go with it's an aramith.
It would make sense.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. Here it is. The aramith tournament black
What is
cue
it?
ball.
Was it like $50? How much is it? What does it say how much it costs there? Or you just
we have to go to
you just have
Amazon.
images? That's a pretty smooth stroke Greg has there.
Ooh.
Well, Dan
$58.97
I can
on Amazon. That's an
pay
expensive cue
$60
ball.
for a cue ball. I think this is Dan's chance to hit that 9 ball. Now he's going to go right around it. Yep.
Well,
Slow down.
they're going to have another swing at it right now at that angle.
I don't know. I don't know if this is too straight.
I'm seeing a little bit of an angle with a little bit of high left, come off the rail, hit either the 9 or the 3. I think a 609 is very capable of breaking this out.
Probably.
But he's got to make the 14 first.
Nope. He went around it too. He actually didn't need to put any left spin on it. Well, not a lot of options on this one.
Do you know when the last time the cloth was replaced on these tables?
I do not.
This one still looks to be in relatively good shape, but I know he covers this one.
This is Brian's baby, so
Yeah.
as it just so happened, his first match was randomly on this table. I questioned the
randomness?
Yes. So
Tom's got that frustrated smile on his face right now because he knows that he somehow got semi-hooked again.
see, this is that shot where you can't hit straight at it because you're going to foul, and so he can't. Oh, are they shooting? What are they shooting? They're shooting solids.
They got solids, yeah.
That's why you can't shoot the 6 ball down the rail.
That was a very nice shot.
Yes, it was.
So you play the 6 right now and come off the rail a little bit, shoot the 3 back down.
I'm not sure what he's looking at. Is he shooting the 7? The
Yeah.
7 goes by the 9 all the way down?
I guess it does. It's always hard to tell from...
Oh, from there, yeah.
And
He actually went too far left. Oh, Brian's plan.
missed it perfectly, though. Hung it enough in that pocket. Now Greg's got to figure something else out here with the 9 ball. Just an easy one rail kick. Ooh, not so easy. Missed it. Foul. Ball in hand.
I always say no excuses here.
Yeah, this is what Jim Crivello would call a Helen Keller rack. Connect the dots.
Stop. Well, the next one won't be a stop. A little bit of, yeah, it's a stop here. Leave a perfect angle. Yeah. Well, somebody came and got that chalk off the table that had been on there for a while. Have you used the Tom chalk I gave you?
I've used nothing but since you gave me that piece. I've cherished it.
It is fantastic. I thought it was kind of nuts to spend $20 on a piece of chalk, but I bought one from Nate Bindum last year, a little over a year ago. I'm still using the same one, and I use it a lot. I play on my table every day.
Are you chalking after every shot with that, or?
It's kind of a habit, but it's more like, you give it like 3 or 4 or 5 scratches with your normal chalk. I just give it one.
Okay.
But it keeps the table clean, which is fantastic.
But you've got the blue felt, and
Yeah.
I'm still rolling with the Olhausen table in green felt in my basement.
Yeah, but it won't. You shouldn't have it on your felt at all, or it's not felt; it's cloth. But yeah, because when I was just using the master chalk, my hands would be blue.
Well, it's cloth until you touch it, and then it's felt.
Well done, buddy. Did you come up with that on your own?
Yes.
Nice. All right.
Oh, wow.
We're having an interesting time breaking here.
Real struggles with the break today. Okay, so the
Greg
yips.
just accidentally hit the ball in the last game. They want to know how many rails that hit.
We're doing our own little replay on our mobile devices to see how many balls hit a rail. I think it's probably 1, 2.
3. Well, the same ball hit the rail twice. Yeah. That's good. I think
We're calling it good.
Yeah, the 5 ball actually hit the rail twice, and then another ball hit the rail. I think that counts as 3.
Does a cue ball count as a ball that hits a rail too? Or is it 3 object balls? I should know this, but
I don't know, actually. I don't know the answer to that.
I'm guessing it has to be 3 object balls.
That would be my guess. Again, if you're watching and you know the answer to that, let us know. There's 8 people here that probably know as much or more about pool than I do. These are one of those games that takes half an hour.
This has the potential for a double hit, but
No.
it was a clean hit.
That
Good
was a
shot.
really good shot. If not for that 5 ball, they could be done here. Oh, can he? I think he might be able to hit that 13. I'm looking right down the line here. Yeah, I
Well-
think he can make 13, and we could put that right into the cue ball, right into the 14 ball.
Yeah, he needs to walk around the table and look at all his options.
And I think Greg knows that because he just gave me a look. But he hasn't even looked at it yet. So it's the 9 in the side, and after that, I don't know what he's doing.
Oh,
If he hadn't drawn that back, he could have had the 13 still. I don't know if he still has it.
I don't think he does. I think the edge of the 7 is hanging over, getting in the way.
If there's anybody watching us on Facebook here, maybe somebody on there is answering my questions. if it's live on Facebook or not. I thought it went live on everything.
So Greg tried to play safe there. Had to get his 14 ball out of there somehow. But he has left the 5 ball for Tom. Or the 1-5 combination if Tom elects.
That's not a bad idea.
And with a nice draw stroke on the combination shot, he could really open things up with the 2-4-7-8. He's just going to take the 5. Is Carrie still listening?
No, she went to bed like half hour ago. My mom might be listening still. She's retired. He wanted to hit the 2.
Well, he can still get a breakout here off of the 6.
He put a ton of English on that.
Yeah.
That's just a real difficult shot to make, putting a ton of English from that far away.
Now you got to hope a little bit here.
Yeah, this is
Need
like
a little bit of luck
snooker
on your
breakout
side.
right here. Not bad. The 2 balls still doesn't go anywhere, but 2 balls do. Well, I can go right into the 2 ball right now. He keeps looking at the same angle with the 8 ball. I don't think the 8 goes by the 13. Maybe it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, that's why he's been concerned about it. Well, Tom is calling safe.
Is it really? Okay.
It rolls slowly right towards the 8 and the 2.
2 balls kind of screwed right now.
Not sure you can do it. No, that's not what he wanted to do. How long is this? Where's the It's going on for 45 minutes. 2 games ago.
All right, what's Greg going to do here? Take the 12 all the way up, or
Can he make? Oh, the 12 goes in the sign, but he would have to hit it pretty hard. He's hitting it with high English, so is he trying to come over and bump the 2 out of the way? Oh. Oh, I guess.
wanted to take that 14 down in the corner?
I thought the 14 was closer to it, so I didn't realize it could actually just go straight in.
But Dan can stun the cue ball over to the side rail by the 4, and they could just
He
play
doesn't-
the 8 ball in the
yeah.
same pocket.
He doesn't have to do anything fancy here.
Just a little soft little stun.
That was as pokey as a shot can get. Bump it. All right. He's Got a shot at it.
Right idea, just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, he was very stabby on that shot. I figure Greg's going to make this. Yep, right in the middle.
As a 609 should. Nice shot, Greg. All right, so Dan Adrian has just told me he's about to bail on me. Leave me all alone in the booth here. It's a little scary, but I'll do my best until I feel like leaving. I think Dan still has the 7 in the side. Not much room for air there, but don't think they left Tom a whole lot. Don't think you can see the 11 down in the corner. Okay, looks like the 9 goes clean right in the corner. Sorry, how about the 11? Just a little bit too far following that 13 in the corner. Leaves Tom in a tough spot here. He overcut the 14 this side, which means he could have made it. Greg is very eager to get another chance at the table. Got some options to start out here, but that 6 ball is going to create some headaches.
Yeah, you're up in 4. Okay. Yeah.
I think he wanted to be a little bit more straight on with that 1 ball. If they could just roll up and play the 6 in basically the only open pocket that it'll go into. But let's see what Dan has in store.
You don't need to do anything but this. So,
Okay.
everything else is taken care
Wanna say goodbye to everybody.
Okay, so you have the 2 Dans in the booth right now. I'm the Dan that's been here all day, and I am leaving. So I'm leaving in the good hands of Mr. Dan B. And thank you guys for listening. I don't exactly know how the YouTube stuff works, but anytime people are watching, it's good. And I know Brian really appreciates it. So if anybody's listening right now, thank you. This tournament's going to be going on till probably 2:30 in the morning, and then there's going to be a considerable amount of matches tomorrow. And they thought at first they're going to get the whole thing in today, but apparently they don't play till 4:30 in the morning like they do up in Portage.
No.
So I hope you guys enjoy it. Have a great night.
Thanks, Dan.
Next year I'm going to be off weekends, going to courts, so I'm going to be playing a lot more tournaments. Have a good one.
Well, Tim has elected to play safe, which brings Greg back to the table. Greg was looking to separate that 1-6 and did accomplish that. However, left a clean shot on the 9 ball for Tom. And I don't want to jinx them, but I don't see how they don't get out of this game. All he has to do is avoid the 1-6 to get good shape on the 14 coming back. Or, I don't think he got it. I think the 6 might still be in the way. Might be able to see the edge of it. So he's going to try to kick it in the side. And that would be a foul. So I guess I did jinx them. Sorry, Tom and Tim. Try to keep my mouth shut next time. Dan setting up for a draw shot here. I think at this point, Greg will take any shot that he can to be on the 8 ball. Nice stroke, nice win. So the score is now tied up at 2-2 in a race to 4. I got to try to figure out how to change the score because nobody showed me how to do that. The score is 2-2. I'll figure out how to update that here in a minute. Tom Lubis has the break. Broke dry. Looks like stripes are going to be the way to start off here. Okay, score is right. Figured out how to change the score. I don't know how easy or how tough of a combination shot that was. Obviously not very easy since Greg missed it. It's going to leave Tim with just a safe shot. Thought maybe he was going to try to cut that 6, but he elected to play safe. Dan Luzinski is at the table. He's got stripes. Not sure if he's going to try to cut this or bank it. Tried the cut. That brings Tom Lubis back to the table. Looks like he's going to play safe on the 3. Try to sew these guys up. Greg is quick to his feet. And let's see what he wants to do. I'm guessing he's going to try some form of a safe shot. Very nicely done. Nice combination shot by Greg Turkanian. Leave Dan with a cut on the 10 ball to the corner. I don't think he can hold it for the 13 coming back. But let's find out here in a second. Well, Greg's got an edge, and that's about all he has. But he is reaching for his jump stick. So all he has to do is get over the 3, pocket the 13, and leave the cue ball straight in the side for the 8 ball. That's all he had to do. But he missed the 13, and that would be a foul. Ball in hand for Tom Lubis. And they got 8 balls to make to win the game. Every one of them already has a home. Really nothing in trouble. I don't know that I would have taken that 4 in the side, but it didn't hurt him. So Dan's got an edge of the 13. I don't know if he's going to try to pocket it somewhere or just get a hit. Not a lot of places to hide. And that would be a loss of game. So Tom and Tim are going to be on the hill in this race to 4. Greg and Dan got to climb that hill if they want to get to the top of it here and win the next 2 games. All right, Greg, make a ball one at a time. Get to hill. So he has broke dry. Tim has elected to take solids. I think that was the only choice he had given the cue ball position there. The nipple was in the way. And he wanted to set up for the 1 ball, but the 12 changed its mind. Hard for me to tell in the booth if he's got to look at the 7 or not. If not the 7, then probably the 3 ball. You can drag it back across for the 7 or the 2, then in the corner. So Dan Lazinski back at the table, shooting stripes. That was not a terrible shot. Created a little separation between the 9 and the 13. Leaves Dan a nice look at the 13 in the side. I think he's going to come maybe, well, the general area I thought he was going to end up, but I didn't expect all the movement on the other balls. But it looks like Dan still has a shot on the 11 in the corner. He should run into the 9 or the 4 on the way by. Or on the way back. That was a very nice shot. Two balls to make to get to the hill. Make it hill. A lot of pressure on this 10 ball. Make the ball first. Worry about the 8 ball position if you get there. It definitely would have given Greg a fighting chance, but now Tim is back to the table. Tim and Tom got to be feeling pretty good at this point. I am not going to jinx them this time. Tom's still taking his time, being very methodical about it. Knows what's at stake here. Pretty straight in shot. See what Tom does here for position. I think they're okay. Yeah, should be able to make that 8 no problem, but Tom just wanted a little bit of excitement, a few fireworks here at the end. And that does it. Congratulations to Tom and Tim, winners of this match. They will advance, and unfortunately for Greg and Dan, that will bring their night to an end. And coincidentally, it'll also bring my night to an end. So you're welcome for this very mediocre job that I've done from the booth here tonight. Again, it's my first time, so you got to cut me some slack. And I'll leave the stream up until Brian shuts it down or until he convinces somebody else to come in here and take over. But I've got to work in the morning, so good night, everybody. Shoot straight.